Hello, chat? Oh my god, I did fix it. Okay. How we doing today? Let me know if anything's too loud or too quiet. If the game is too loud or too quiet, or if my voice is too loud or too quiet. Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna put on music, but I want it to be like really quiet. Oh man. Bro got an 8-bit micro. Is it bad quality? Let me see. I may actually be able to fix that. Let me check. Where did I put my cord? I have two mics, that's the thing. But one of them is unplugged. Where did I put it? Give me a second to literally look for it. I have a snowball, which is what most streamers get as their first mic. Dude, I can't find it. This may be something I have to do later. If I don't find it within like 2 minutes, I'm gonna give up looking. Because, obviously, I don't have all day to look for something. No, I don't see it. Alright. I'll worry about it later then. Alright. Y'all ready for M7? But how about the volume? That's something that's usually easier to fix, is volume. Let me know if the Minecraft is too loud, if the Minecraft is too low, if the music is too loud, if the music's too quiet, and if my mic is too loud and if my mic is too quiet, let me know. Anything new on Skyblock? Honestly, nothing. That's part of the reason I went on a hiatus. There's been no major updates. There's been obviously tons of, like, every few weeks they'll do fixing bugs and very minor changes, but nothing big. The biggest update is they added the Rift Mountaintop. I believe that's the only thing. They finished the Rift. They did the last 10% of the Rift. That's about it. As far as I know, that's about it. That's like the biggest thing they did. There you go. I'm not leader, so if you want to join, if you want to play. I didn't play for like a few months, I would say. It feels longer. I don't know why, but I think it's because it's longer. Did they make farming easier? They did do some farming things. They made like a pest equipment or something. So I think they did change farming a little bit. But I don't farm. I'm like the last person to ask about farming. If you look at my profile, you can very clearly see what I do and don't do. Mining, farming, fishing are all way lower than everything else. I'd rather do foraging than farming. I'm literally 8 levels higher on my foraging than I am my farming, so I would rather cut down trees than farm. That's how boring I think farming is. Literally no gold medals. I have no gold medals on my profile. Pixels. Is this you? This is a API off. This is a profile with API off. Let's see if there's another. Apple, raspberry, and peach. Nope, it's all API off. Nope, there's quite literally nothing to see here. There's nothing here to show. Skills API not enabled. Inventory API not enabled. Personal Vault API not enabled. You click on your Skyblock menu. You click on Settings, API Settings, and you turn everything on. That's funny. Oh yeah, I think you did quit and like never turned back. But then you'll watch a Skyblock stream. Okay. Seems legit. I kinda don't want leggings, not gonna lie. Dude, I've turned down so many items just because I don't want to be bothered listing them on the auction house. It's so much easier just to bazaar items. So unless it's an actual drop, I don't want it. I don't want to buy leggings and then sell them on the AEH for only 200k. At that point, just open the free chest and give me my Rejuvenate 1 book, you know? Yeah, I remember you, Fix Auto. You quit you quit Skyblock, but here you are still watching streams. If you're not ready, then why'd you join? Do you guys see this? Oh, everywhere joins, and then immediately says he's not ready. Bro, then don't join. Like, hello? Like, set up your profile. Like, you guys saw what I did, right? I went to the hub, I bought my arrows. Yeah, I went to the hub, I bought my arrows. Any ender pearls I need, I buy those. Any potions, when I'm low, I buy those, so... You always gotta be prepared. I'm just chilling, I'm just playing for fun. In fact, I feel like that's something I'm doing even more blatantly. I'm not getting any money, any skills, any levels, any goals or achievements. At this point, I'm retired. I can play for fun. Do I need anything from M7? No, I don't need anything. In fact, I dropped a handle and a scroll and an eye spray. Just sold them. I don't need them. So I am playing just for the fun of playing. Which is very rare in Skyblock. You don't play for fun. You play because there's an item or a skill or something you're trying to get. Nope, I really am just playing M7 because I genuinely think M7 is fun. Was PvP CLC? It like never was. That was like only in the first year. That was like only 2019 was that ever a thing. That has not been that hasn't been a thing in like 4 years. I don't think they will because of legal problems. So, as you know, Hypixel Skyblock is pay to win. You literally pay for coins. And because of Mojang's end user license agreement, the terms of service, that whole thing, you can't pay for a you can't pay for a boost basically if it's PvP because it's an unfair advantage. However, PvE, there's really no advantage, you know, because one player is not any better than another because they're not fighting against each other, right? It doesn't matter if I buy a bunch of gems and, like, buy a bunch of armor and weapons because I'm not fighting against anyone. And so it's not really an advantage. We're all just having fun and hanging out. But when you're PvP, well, now you're paying for a PvP advantage, which is against the rules. Booster cookies, man. Booster cookies. It's kind of convoluted, but not really. You buy gems, and then buy booster cookies with the gems, and then sell the booster cookies on the bazaar. There you go. So it's like a roundabout way to buy coins. Is Skyblock around? I mean, it's been that way for years, so... I've heard people complain about it, but not in recent times, because it's just normal now. It's just how the game generates money. It's the trade-off that we all pay for. A few players spend thousands of dollars a month to pay to win, so the rest of us can play for free, you know? The cost of doing business. Oh, come on, Mage. That was really slow. Oh, no, it still worked. Just beat me at both of them, bro. Skyblock was like never Skyblock. Unless you count Stranded. Dude, I used to be a top Stranded player. Like, right when it came out, I grinded it literally like the week it came out. And the thing is, because I was like unemployed, I could just play for like 10 hours a day. I could literally just wake up, play Skyblock all day. Like, only stopping to eating, so... I was doing like really good in Stranded. Hydra helmet. That's a pretty insignificant item. I don't even know if I own one. Not because it's expensive, but because it's irrelevant. It's like having some random obscure object. It's like, who cares? Yeah, and I'm combat 60. Unironically, if they brought PvP back, I would just one-tap you. I would just put on my Crimson Armor and Hyperion and just, like, literally one-tap you. I would do, like, 2 million a single right-click, and you would just instantly die. I would do like 100 times your HP bar in a single hit. Purple first? No way. Here we go, Red. See ya, man. Rip, there goes my only talker in chat. The other person watching stream, you are now obligated to say hi. The other person watching chat, you must now type hi. Oh my god, same, no way, we're buying arrows? Dead ass? On god? For real? You know, one of the things I was thinking about was double streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I'm pretty sure it's allowed, and even if it wasn't, I don't imagine anyone's really going around checking. Because I'm pretty sure, like, the non-compete clause is for, like, partners or whatever. And even then, you're kind of supposed to get compensated for it, like, getting paid. So since I make no money from YouTube or Twitch, I don't have any problem with double streaming. I don't do it mostly because it's a little hard. It takes a bit more effort trying to stream twice, but it's possible. I've done it. One of the main problems actually is the fact that usually you have to have two streaming softwares going on at once, so it uses like double the bandwidth. There are some services that will do it for you, but they're usually paid, so it's like I can do it, but it's not really good. And even if I do it, I often can only read one chat, because again, I'd have to essentially buy a second phone to use as like a chat reader, which is a lot of effort to put into it. So it's essentially it would be a money sink if I were to do that. It's like, couldn't you stream on YouTube and Twitch? It's like, yeah, I could, but it would be a lot more work than it's worth, and it may not work very well. But yeah, I could foresee doing it. It's not something I'm against, it's just like I said, it's impractical. So could I double stream? Yes. Is it easy? No, it's not easy, so. Something being impractical is a common reason to not do something. Hello, welcome to me. Welcome to me again. He fell down. Oh my god, he fell down again. I fell down. Sure is a lot of leaping. Power 24, let's go, boy. That's pretty high up there. We did it. We beat Minecraft. We killed the Ender Dragon. The best room in Skyblock. Very nice. Where me? The room next to blood is left for the mage. Or just to be done last, so when you do get around to it, you're next to blood and can go in. It just makes, like for two reasons it makes sense to not do the room in front of blood. Either because you leave it for the mage so they don't do nothing while they wait for us. And two, if you do it, it's the room next to blood, and so when you finish the last room, now you're ready to go in. So makes sense, makes sense. Hello, welcome to me. And he leaped off. Understandable reaction. Hello, welcome to me once again. I sure am a popular destination. Yeah, people seem to leap a lot in M7. Just something I caught up on. Alright, now there's less rooms than there are people, so room stacking is inevitable. When there's only 3 rooms and 5 people, that's when you... like, disorientated. I'm like, where the fuck am I? There you go. All around me are familiar faces. Why is he coming to me? Wait, I don't leave. I just go down. I have 400 speed. Tonk? LF Tonk? That's new to me. Honestly, yeah, I'd be like that a lot. You're doing M7 like you always do, and then some random person in the party's like, you're doing the wrong terminal. It's you're like, I've been doing this terminal for 1,000 runs. What do you mean it's the wrong terminal? Welcome to me. Power 19. We did it, chat. We beat Minecraft. That was not just the same joke from last time. Trust. I don't know where the key is. Oh, I just saw him die. Oh my god. Did that click? I don't think it did. Okay, did. Whew. I was holding shift and I didn't know if holding shift and clicking would ruin it. This one. Yeah, I couldn't really tell if that was like a 300 score message or not. He's like, I need ibuprofen. I'm like, why are you telling us that? Like, some people's like 270 or 300 message are just random ass junk. So it's like, why are you telling me you have a headache? Like, what do you want me to do about it? It's literally just his like 300 message. Okay, that green was kind of annoying. Here you go, red. I think we have to cycle on that one. Okay. Maybe there you go. Hey, that was a 7-minute run. That's pretty good. My recorded PB. I've done faster runs, but in terms of runs that I've actually recorded, my fastest recorded run was a 7-minute 10-second. So that's pretty good. Within a minute of my PB. Alright, let's do a little bit of cleanup. When the party leader leaves the party, that's when the party's dead. Sell off all my profits. Sell off anything that's auction. List it for 1 coin less than lowest bin. Under pearls, arrows. I actually do need to buy sand. I've been doing so many runs, so let's buy some sand. That was only 1,000,000 coins. Wow, that is not expensive at all. Get some potions. Actually, I need to be on my island, not hub. 7 potions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go. Now I'm ready. I'm completely ready to do several runs in a row. Oh yeah, same thing, Ender Pearls. Yeah. Just stocking up on all my items so that way I don't have to say in R after every run, so make sure y'all are doing that. Stop calling in R after every single run. Stockpile all the things you'll need for your run, so. Empty thunder bottles, twilight arrows, decoys, flint arrows, more twilights, sand. I've got my bundle of arrow swapper, abbey foam, so make sure you have all your things on your persons. I think I'll join this one. Yes. Alright, if you're in chat and you want to join, it's right there. It might be resetting, so let me grab a... Yeah, there you go. Oh, you're not gonna do this room? Okay, I was about to say. I was gonna do this room, then I saw someone in it, so I'm like, oh, if you want this room, you can have it, it's fine, whatever. I don't really care, whether, as long as one of us does it. But then he exits the room, and I'm like, okay, so it is my room. It went from my room to not my room to back to my room. If something is in my split, but someone's in the room, I always skip it. Because then it would be room stacking. So if someone enters my split, then they control whatever room they're in. Was there something behind me? There was. I don't know, I messed up. Shit. I saw someone AOTV that. There you go. Just stealing strategies I see from other people's PV. Because I usually do that. I'll just AOTE regularly. But I saw one guy AOTV it, and I'm like, that looks like it saves a trillionth of a second. I should try that. I would do this room, but I see there's a guy already here. But that 1x1's empty, so I'm just gonna go do that instead. Anything to avoid room stacking, am I right? I'd rather travel than room stack. .300 just got called. You're ready to go in. That looks like everything to me. There's like, it's just the deaths. We would go in if it weren't for the 2 deaths. There you go. Mages don't even gyro that point anymore, SMH. Back in my days, the mages used to gyro that spot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something along the lines of I'm supposed to go in early, but no one's ever taught me how. The guides usually are more so of how to do it, but not any of the details. Because to me it just seems like you die. You go in when it's like 6 out of 7, but what if the person's late? Do you just die? So it almost seems kind of bad. Like, the kind of thing that it could save time if it's done right, but would also lose time if done wrong, and so that's why I don't just try it. Hello, Gamosaur. If I did it right, I would save time, but if I did it wrong, I would lose time, and so I would only do the strategy if someone like sat me down in a VC and like taught me everything about it. Only then would I do early Ender 2. So if anyone wants to teach me, I'll pay a few million too for someone to spend time to teach me how to do it. I thought I didn't do it, but no, that was just server lag. Crazy TPS. Dude, I'm not getting any arrows in because the husks are taking all my arrows. You're kidding me. Like 50% of my arrows went into the husk. Here we go, red. Purple. I feel like purple's harder than red. I haven't been alive? That is factually correct information. I was actually born yesterday, by the way. Hell yeah. Did he get something? People don't just say hell yeah, dude. He must have got a drop. What'd you get? You got handle or something? Do host lead. I feel like I know what that says. It's you are leader. Looks German. You could just, like, sometimes you just know what someone said. Sometimes the language, you can kind of just tell what it means. Did he get something? Diddy all of a sudden entering the spotlight. For all the wrong reasons. Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. That song now has a brand new meaning. That song no longer means what it used to mean. I want to keep that. I don't know where the key is. Did I actually have another one? I want to keep that. Hold up. I do know where the key is. My Delphine. Spirit. Get touched. Skyblock players will just say the craziest things. I have no idea what that means. This man's over here speaking alien. Incomprehensible. Have a great day. We did it, chat. Skipping this room to do the 1x1. That's it, we're mostly done. Actually we need crypts. I think this room has crypts up here. Plasmaflux. Dude, that shit is so expensive. Oh my god. $2.99. I'm not sure if my mod is perfectly accurate. It may be $2.99, it may be $300, it may be $301. So I never complain if anyone goes in at $2.99 because it's possible that their mod says $300 and mine says $2.99. And who knows who's right, and so no point arguing with people because my score is different than theirs. I don't think I've ever missed that jump before. Oh my god, look at my health. Let me not jump in the lava. There is no way that was ice sprayed. That thing was way too fast. Power 23, that's fine. We lost our duck. Eight-minute run, we'll take it. Gimme that, boy! Into my little chest that goes. Does S+ matter? It gives more kata, which isn't that important, but I think it also gives more class XP. So, when you're trying to get class XP, I think it is based off of kata. So you don't want to just ignore it, because it means you have to do more runs. Between runs, you should be getting prepared. So I got my potion, ender pearls, my arrows, gotta have everything ready. You should be prepping for between runs. There you go. There's my arrows. I can grab more potions. Gotta take advantage of time between runs. Looks good to me. Alright, we're ready. That's about everything I can do. We are completely prepped for the next run. I just wasted a pearl. Oops. Here we are. If anyone wants to join, we need a mage. I'm not party leader, so no guarantee that anyone can get in. I have this Master Star. I suppose I could use it. There you go. Yes. Yeah. Understandable. Dude, I'm like that. I don't sell old things. If I get an item and it becomes outdated, I just hold on to it. I have so many things that, like, I used to use regularly, but now I don't. And I've just held on to the item. So even though I've never been a bone arch, that's exactly the kind of thing I would own. Like 5 bonemerangs, just because that used to be a thing. Forging update. Yeah, a whole year came and went, it's still not out. To be fair, it is one of the most, like, ambitious updates ever. You're talking about adding an entire skill, because they're basically having to get rid of everything and replace it. It's like doing, like, the mining or the dungeons. It's completely from the ground up building an entire skill, so... We're expecting it to be big and grand. Fully fleshed out skill. Hi, what Kata is this? I am Kata 53. But don't let that fool you. I'm more closer to like a 49 in terms of my actual skills. Like watching my gameplay, you would probably guess that I'm a Kata 49, basically. But yeah, this is M7. If you mean Kata as in what catacombs is this? This is M7. Hypixel Skyblock Dungeons Master Mode M747. The hardest dungeon in the game as of right now. Actually, I can probably guess why this room is skipped. The person just didn't grab the lever. I fucking knew it. Dude, that's so annoying when people will, like, do all but one secret, and then when you check on what the secret is, it's just because they didn't want to flick the lever. They tried to cheese it, and just open the chest, but it said, this chest is locked. And so they just leave the room. Like, no, dude, go flick the lever and finish your room. It's your split, it's your room, you do it. Whoever was in here died, because look at this. Let's see. Yep, only 3 rooms left. No choice but to room stack. 5 players, 3 rooms. Yeah, there's just no way to not room stack at this point. Room stacking is acceptable if there are no rooms left. This man has better map. It's this one. We in, boys. Yeah, this is Party Finder. I don't know any of these people. If they're not clearing well, that has nothing to do with me. This is not like my party or anything like that. I just joined on Party Finder, so I'm a random as far as they're concerned. So if they're performing poorly in the clear, that's on them. Dude, I always finish my rooms. The only room that I don't finish is Trap, for obvious reasons. Trap is generally considered to be like the slowest room, or one of the slowest. And since it's in every dungeon, and you don't need literally every secret, then you should skip some on purpose, right? Because if the score is like a 307, and you can get S plus at 300, then it makes sense to leave a secret or two, right? I don't need to do literally every secret, just 99% of them. And so it makes sense to pick a few secrets that you just never do. Just every run I always ignore these secrets because they're unnecessary for completion. If other people care, they can do it if they want. If we're at the very end of the dungeon, and a bunch of people have died, then they can do it, if they care so much. But otherwise, it's just not worth it. Like, oh my god, what was that lag back? Did y'all see that? Bro, that took me back an entire room. What the fuck was that? There's no way, dude. That lag back took me a whole room back. But yeah, if you only need 300 out of 307, why do every secret? Why not just skip the 3 hardest secrets? It just makes sense. And you can't pick like super tall because not every dungeon has super tall, and so you're gonna end up doing trap, assuming there's a super tall just for there to not be a super tall, in which you get 307. So it just makes sense. Like if you just think about it, it just makes sense that you don't do all of trap. It is the most efficient room to not complete. Did we have really poor power? Let's see. I usually check at the end, because it tells you in chat. It might be in tab though, let's see. I don't even know where it is. It might be in there, but I'm blind. Power 15? Power 15! Gotta say, doesn't sound very high. Don't just leave me up here. I'm not doing damage. I'm, what is it even called? Last breathing? It's not last breath, it's death bow. Yeah, 15's not that good at all. That's what dude, I was talking about that earlier in the stream. I would early enter too, but I literally don't know how because no one's taught me. I need some Kata 50 to like go into a VC and tell me everything there is to know about early enter 2. Because I've never done it. I've watched POVs on it, but I don't really understand. So I need like to be tutored personally. Because watching POVs, I just don't get. I watch it and I don't understand. So I need someone to like spend an hour and break it down with me. Oh my god, it's Katana. Hello. All of the OG players are returning. I leave for a year, come back, and nothing has changed. It's all the same people. That's terrible. We're not going to be able to do that. Oh, right, it's power 15. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, I wonder what's going wrong. If we're failing to do dragons, I wonder why. And I'm like, oh, yeah. Power 15 would be a very normal reason to do poorly. What I really need is like a VC, because you can only really give like one message at a time or whatever. But if you're down to like tutor me, I would love that. Don't let my 1,000 runs fool you. I am not good at M7. Well, like surface level, this looks good. 1,000 runs, 53. So surface level, I look fine, but I'm actually not skilled, so I will gladly take tutoring if anyone wants to offer it. Don't let my profile fool you, I am not as good as it appears to be. Oh my god. Dude, all of my old friends are coming back. This is great. I leave and come back, and everyone in chat, I'm like, oh, I know that person. Oh, I know that person. Oh, I know that person. Hello, White Shadow, missing a letter. That is a name that I, in fact, do recognize. All of my old friends are showing up. This is great. Nothing has changed. No new faces. Not a single new face. Let me up. Say a lever, I think. Yeah. Another thing is doing secrets is like riding a bike. You never forget. I haven't played in months and I come back and my secret routes have not changed. They are frozen where I left them. I didn't like forget any, but I also didn't learn anything, so I come back and I still know I didn't need to do that. I'm still doing secrets the exact same way. Did not forget. I'm in recommendeds? Dude, that's always crazy when people say that. What did I not grab? Did I not grab something? I'm like talking... What is that? No, I grabbed that. I definitely did. What? Oh, it's because I warped up too high. I've played these games before. But yeah, it must be interesting to watch someone else play because they're doing routes differently. Like, maybe I do a route faster than you, maybe I do a route slower than you. Not faster, slower, but different technique, that is. Like, for example, you can grab the chest from back there. Sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. So, like, some of my routes, I essentially did on my own. Like, I've just been doing it that way for thousands of runs, and that's just how I'm used to it. Other routes I literally, like, pull from, like, Flame. If you know who Flame is, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So, some routes are just stolen from other people, some are just my own way of doing things. Yeah, like, I've learned some rooms, but I haven't learned every room. So, I'm not like a copy of paste of Flame of War. I've never seen someone gyro that in my life. Wouldn't you need to be Archer to make gyroing make sense, though? Because I wasn't going to help him, I just saw it and decided to shoot at his gyro. But if you're playing like left-click Mage, what's the point of gyroing? You don't have bouncy arrows. It's hard to read chat because I'm in the middle of playing. Yeah, so it's something along the lines of stand right there and go in early. Something like that, but I don't really know the details. I do have a death though. I don't last breath. I use weirder Tubo and sort of bad health. Sometimes Ragnarok, but those are like my support items. Swarm? Why would I use Swarm? I don't think I own Swarm anything. I never learned. I would probably say that's the thing I should have learned the longest ago, but never did. Bonzo Staff. I have never used Bonzo Staff in terminals. Never learned, never tried. Never got around to doing it. Power 25. At least this will be fine. Oh my god, it's Juicy Pig YT. Yeah, that's the thing, is that the original reason I never did it is obviously because I didn't know. You know, I was playing Skyblock before I started watching tutorials, and so things like how to play floor 7 I just learned independently. And so it never occurred to me to Bonzo Staff. And even once I did occur to me to watch tutorials, at that point I was already used to not Bonzo Staffing. And it's like a skill you have to like learn to do. And so basically I just like never learned it. And like, you know, Kata 20 turned into Kata 30, Kata 30 turned into Kata 40, and now I'm Kata 50 and I still don't know how just because I never learned. And so now to this day I still don't do it. Oh my god, that guy's standing in the same spot I am. Did we mess that up? That's not Juicy Pig YT. Who is this imposter? Juicy Pig isn't Juicy Pig. Juicy Pig is Juicy Pig YT. It's like CamMan18 isn't CamMan18. It's CamMan18YT. This guy is an imposter, bro. Who is this? His username is too clean. Juicy Pig's name is not that clean. This guy is an imposter. This man is Juicy Pig YT. This guy is a fake. That is not him. I'm being visited. This guy is fake. This guy is not it. This is not him. That's not Juicy Pig. Yeah, it's like, I'm aware, like, a lot of the strats that I don't know, I'm aware they exist. Like, EE2 and Bonzo Staff, I'm aware that they exist. I just don't, I don't have the skill, because I haven't done it. I'm aware that it exists, and I'm aware that it's faster. I just haven't learned it. I haven't gotten good. I haven't tried. I have a vague understanding of it. It's something like this. Or... Yeah, this does, like, see what I'm saying? Like, that's not doing anything. I don't know how. I am not good at this, so... Yeah, so that's why I don't do it. I need someone to literally teach me. It sounds simple, but I genuinely am not good at it. As funny as it sounds, I genuinely don't know how. Shoot ahead of you? Is this even speeding me up? Am I even going faster? I don't feel like I'm going faster. Wait, what's like the angle? Wait, someone log into Skyblock? What angle do I like? 90, 80, 70, 60? So that's 0, and that's 90. So this is like 45. Someone check what angle? Just do it naturally, and then open F3 and tell me what your number is. Not time to go to sleep, for real. Am I supposed to jump? Do I not jump, or? I think jumping's faster. Never mind, runs over. Actually, I could just do it here, couldn't I? Oh my god, I jumped way higher in the hub. Another thing is, I'm really low on inventory space. So this is what my hotbar looks like, so... Where would I even put it? I already have plenty of stuff on me. 54. Right there? I am being visited. You're level 400? Goddamn. Pretty good, pretty good. So you're like end game, huh? You've done all there is to do. Except M7, apparently. What kind of person does everything but dungeons? What's up with that? Who plays like that? I'm like the opposite. I've done nothing but dungeons. Like I'm higher kata than you, but way less levels. I'm like 80 levels less, and yet my kata's way higher. Dude, levels only go up to like 460. So like 0 to 100 early, 100 to 200 mid. This is like a kind of 200 to 300 late, and then like 400 plus or something. Something like that. Something along those lines. I would consider 400 to be like the start of end. The beginning of the end. What a terrible skin. Awful. Well, maybe I'll learn it, but I don't know. I'd need to learn routes, because you don't just do it randomly. There's specific spots you do it at to save time. Like, it's all pre-planned out, so I essentially need to do like a throwaway run or something where I like plan out where I'm gonna do it, do some practices. I'd probably do it in F7 with a friend rather than the middle of an M7, so it's the kind of skill I would have to go practice on my free time. I'm not sure if that gyro was helpful, not gonna lie. They ruined it. We in, boys. Fierce Skeletor Chestplate, legendary. What the fuck is going on? Why can't I click? What the hell? Bro, what is going on? What the fuck was that? No wish. Power 24. Alright, this should go pretty fine then. Power 24, that sounds pretty standard to me. Oh wow, look at that time. That is a really good time. Another one? Whew, thank you. I will gladly take that. Two stars in a day. There you go. Got me arrows. Let's apply the star. Might as well. I don't really need it. It just kind of makes sense to do it. There you go. Now it's 3 pieces, 5 stars. Usually if the loot is like an RNG drop, I open it in the run. And then if it's not an RNG drop, I open it in the dungeon hub. The reason is that if it's an RNG drop, I want to pick it up right now so I don't forget it. But if it's not an RNG drop, then I just open it in the dungeon hub. Because I don't want to like fill my inventory with items and have to deal with it. Like when I got the star, I had to put it in my chest. So I don't want my ender chest to like fill with a bunch of Last Stand 1 books or anything like that. I'd rather open all my chests. And also it's the whole profit thing. Crossius tells me which chest to open. And so if it's a bunch of random items, it's hard to tell what the best chest is. I don't want to just assume it's the free chest, because maybe it's not. In fact, it usually isn't, so... Crossius let me knows what chest is the best. It just highlights it in green or whatever color it chooses. But if it's RNG drop, then I know it's the best. And I don't want to forget it, because doing Crossius is a bit risky, because you could forget. You could just genuinely forget to do it, so... I'm not gonna, like, leave a handle in Crossius, because I want it. I don't want to, like, forget that it's there and let it despawn after 48 hours. So just a little bit of thought goes behind it. What about y'all? How do y'all open chests? Do you always open your chests after the run's over? Do you always do cross use? Are you like me and have rules on when you do and don't? Stash. I don't like the stash system. I mean, I like it as a backup, but I never ever like use it or let it fill or anything like that. I don't really trust it 100%. So I don't like a full inventory. I always avoid having a full inventory. Like, I certainly wouldn't trust the stash to hold my handle. If I had a full inventory and I dropped a handle and my inventory's full, I would, like, shove a few things into my ender chest before opening it. Like, I don't trust my stash to hold a handle. Hello, Eric Turn. I'm so good at making that jump. Yeah. What? Is that his, like, leap message? His leap message is, I love you so much. Get at least help. Yeah, it's totally just his deep message. It's kind of funny. Power 17. That's not great, but whatever. That was awful. Dog. At least I'll be a lot closer. It's usually the easier the second time because everyone's underneath and ready. Whereas when you have to run to your spot, it's kind of harder. Like right here, I'm in position and ready. So I should do crazy DPS. There you go. Wow, the entire team left. Okay. Well, you know what that means. Whenever the entire team leaves, that's usually the point where I go around and get ready. Potion and arrows. That's the main thing, potion and arrows. But also includes grabbing my chest. I'm gonna dip for 1 minute. Do you use level 7 pots? I usually do, but I'm pretty sure I ran out. I usually don't buy them. Most people buy them, but I just have like a backlog in chests. So I've got a bunch of tier 6 potions, some 5s, some 6s, so these two are full of 7s, so that was 7, that was 7. These are mostly 6s, these are mostly 5s, so basically I burned through all my 7s, so I have some more, but for the most part I use what I have. I just happen to have a lot of them. Is this the same party? Nothing changed? Found a party. I'll use whatever potions I happen to have on me. I have no pet skins. That rune is the closest thing I have. Like my only fire sale item. I'd have more, it's just I don't. Holy shit, is that my boy Custom Funk? Periodic table. Doing a little bit of organizing. see what direction he goes. Okay. He goes left, I go right. He'll do that room, I'll do this room. That is a mimic. In we go. Power 24. Goldor the fish? 5th star? Hello, Hassan Sultan. This man is clearly the rightly king. What's going on in chat? This looks funny. You're a noob, I bet. He died in a carry. Let's see this dude's stuff. So, obviously this guy's like not a carrier. Am I looking at the right person? Who's who? I'm like entering this conversation halfway. I only got Young Dragon Armor. I don't think there's any, like, major content. There's been, like, minor content. So I wouldn't say you've missed anything particularly. Nothing I would say you should return to. If you quit the game because you don't find it fun, I would say nothing's changed. If you didn't like it before, you're not going to like it now. Not enough has changed. It's not like a entirely different game. It's basically the same thing. Bro, I'm dying over here. Heal me. Hello, welcome to me. No, this is my room. Okay, fine. You can have it. You didn't even do your room. You're supposed to do the room outside of Blood. Do your own room. This man is clearly a fan of the Rashidon Caliphate. Do you mean, like, the amount of hours it takes to, like, go through the game? Like, if you were starting on a brand new profile, and your goal was to get, like, max skill average, then, yeah, in general, you'd say that it would take a few years, so... If you mean it's too long to get through, then yeah. It's the kind of game that you could play for hours a day, every day for years, and still have a ton of shit to do. Like, for example, I have 4,000 hours, and yet I'm only level 320. So I'm not even endgame after thousands of hours, if that's what you mean. You could play the game for thousands of hours and still not be done with it. You know, that's what's funny, is that that's only, like, this profile on this server. I had another profile that got wiped, but before I was wiped, I got to level 210. So that's another few thousand hours. And then if we count all the time I spent on, you know, single player, all the time I spent on other servers. I mean, Hypixel only came out several years after I had started playing. And even when it did came out, I didn't even start playing on it until, like, 2019 or 17 or something. So if we're talking about just, like, global time in Minecraft ever, we're talking literally, like, over a decade of playing on this one game. Because Minecraft's old. I've been playing Minecraft for something like 12 years. It's a really old game. This is not a new game at all. Skyblock may be new, but Minecraft itself is, like, 15 years old. Like, for example, when I started playing, Hypixel didn't exist. And wouldn't go on to exist for a few years. I started playing in 2011, when Minecraft was about 2 or 3 years old. Minecraft came out in 2009. I started playing in 2011. Then the game like peaked in 2013, and that's when Hypixel came out. So I was literally playing it during like the rising action era, when Minecraft was getting more and more popular by the day. Like, if you go to Google Trends, like, where people Google things and you can see when terms were popular, the time that Minecraft was the most Googled was 2013. And I played 2 years before that, so... Minecraft had not reached its peak popularity. Which makes me like an early adopter. Power 16. That's literally just modern Minecraft. I would argue that in terms of like the most fondly looked back on, it's probably beta 1.7.3. When people talk about like the golden ages of Minecraft, so 2013 would have been like Minecraft 1.5. I don't think Minecraft 1.5 is anything particularly special. But I would agree that's when it was like the most popular. Like when most people were playing it was probably about 2013. 2013 was around the time where like everyone and their kid was playing Minecraft. We lost our mage, are you kidding me? You know, it wouldn't be a problem if you guys weren't dying so much. I mean, you can go back, like that's the thing. I play on old versions of Minecraft all the time. First off, a lot of them are just in the launcher. You literally just have to go into the settings and enable old versions. But I use a different launcher to play like Alpha, Beta, InDev, InfDev, Classic. So you don't have to just reminisce. People absolutely do just go back and play old versions. I've definitely spent hundreds of hours back in InfDev. Just a year ago, like not 10 years ago, but a year ago, I was playing InDev 2010 Minecraft. In like 2024. Guys, please don't mess this up. Chat, come on, chat. No way that guy just died. Oh my god, that was painful. I've never done a co-op. This profile is solo, and it's 320. And then before I got wiped, I was 210. Both of them were solo. I have done a little bit, like a day of co-op with like a friend. That's so like I've done like a day or two, but I haven't gotten anything more than like a few days on a co-op. I'm just not interested. I'm like a proud solo. Red name. I am a proud solo and I prefer it this way. One of the big things is that when it comes to co-op, you're kind of tying yourself to one person. You know? I kind of think of it a lot like getting married. Like you are sharing assets with a player. Your bank is unified with one person. I don't consider anyone close enough to that. The closest thing I have ever done was inviting one of my bestest friends to the guild that I was in. That's like the closest I've ever been to like, yo, let's be in the same guild together. But sharing an island, a bank account, hell no. Like, I would not even share a bank account with anyone, dude. I don't trust anybody like that. Double the profit? No, because if you're sharing, then they're sharing, and so it just balances out. If I make 50 mil and he makes 50 mil, then we both combine it together to 100. But for every like $1 you put in, you would take one out because we still have to split it. So it's two people, and so you get 50%, right? So sure, it's jointly owned, but in general, people view that as like half of it's mine, half of it's yours, and so it kind of just rebalances out to being the same. But now with trust issues, because you have to pray that the other person doesn't steal from you. Also, it's not, because you have to share minions. You don't get double the minions, you get half the minions. So it's not as good. Yeah, like if they withdraw all the money and spend it on some dumb shit, then you would lose money. But you can't do that, because then you'd lose trust, and they would never put anything in the bank. So I don't see the benefit. There is no benefit. It's funny because as a streamer, people constantly tell me stories. One of the things I've heard so many times is co-op horror stories. Like every week, some guy will be like, oh yeah, I quit Skyblock because my co-op started griefing me. I have heard that story at least 1,000 times. Someone telling me that their co-op got hacked, their co-op got the entire profile banned, their co-op took all the money and hasn't returned it. Their co-op borrowed money, and to this day, a year later, they still haven't paid it back. The co-op took everything from the minions and didn't give me anything. The story goes on and on and on and on. One of the big things is the co-op just quits playing. Like, I'm stuck with a 2-person co-op, and they quit and don't want to log in. I've heard so many co-op horror stories that, like, I could never do it. And at this point, why would I? I'm already level 300. I have gotten this far alone. I don't want to add anyone to that. Who would I even add? I don't have a friend that's that close that I would share a bank account with. I don't know anyone like that. Again, like, I just think of, like, it means you get married. That's literally what it is. It's like the only person you would share a bank account with is your own wife, you know? There's literally no other human on Earth I would share a bank account with other than some sort of hypothetical future wife. That is, like, the only time I would ever share a bank account. But, like, that's what's funny. If I got married, I definitely wouldn't, like, make my wife join my co-op. Be like, yo, wife, I need you to make a Minecraft account and join my co-op. I still wouldn't. Even if I had, like, a Skyblock girlfriend, I still wouldn't invite her to my co-op. No way. So even in a marriage context, I still wouldn't do it. In the divorce, I want 100% of my Skyblock profile. That is considered pre-marriage assets that is not shared in the divorce. This account is 100% mine. Even if I were to, like, get married then get a divorce, I would not have to split it. It is mine and mine alone, and no one has any claim to it. Like, I'm not even going to put it in my will. Like, when I die, my account just gets abandoned. I'm not going to will it. I'm not going to share it. When I die, the profile would just go dormant. I will not put my Skyblock profile in my will to give to someone. I consider my Skyblock profile my private property. No wife, no children, no friends, nothing. No one gets my account ever. It is mine until I die, and at that point it just goes dormant. I will never co-op, I will never share the account, I'll never give it to anyone. This is my account and mine only. Yep, just lost to history, just lost the time. The account will just go abandoned one day, last seen 10 years ago. But that's also another point, is that you don't have to be co-op with someone to be friends. I have tons of Skyblock friends, and we just don't share an island. Like, it's that simple. Why would I co-op someone when I can just play with them in a dungeon? Like, whoop-de-doo. Problem solved. No co-op needed. No, I messed up. Never mind, I got it. Do you play Dungeons? I imagine it's hard to follow along with what I'm doing if you don't play Dungeons. Especially if you don't play Skyblock. And also don't have my texture pack. Yeah, that's something I've always thought about. Just like watching this stream with no context, it would make no sense. It's like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? What is going on? There's so much happening all at once. I feel like Dungeons is hard to follow along unless you know what's happening. It's hard to follow along even if you know what's happening. This game doesn't make it obvious what's going on. Why? Truly the question of all time. Oh, for once I make that jump, whoop-de-doo. I never make that jump. You gotta carry me. You wouldn't even qualify to join this floor. You need an M6 comp to join M7. Thank you, Admins. Very cool. One guy leaped to me and another guy leaped to the guy who leaped to me. Could have just leapt to me. Oops. Power 19, that is fine, we will take it. Jerry! Hello, Father. Wow, thanks. Oh my god, they're still fucking with me. They're taking every single arrow. Oh my god. That was so terrible. These husks literally ate like every single one of my arrows. I've never had so many arrows stolen before. Dude, we're not doing well at all. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, I know, dude, it's so bad. We're literally doing it twice because we messed up. Oh my god, we're doing it a third time, dude. My DPS is non-existent, bro. 3 tries, are you kidding me? 3 tries. Now that's what you call no DPS. Power 19? Honestly, it may be the team, not gonna lie. It may be my teammates, but I think as the main DPS, I take blame for it. So in M7, the Archer is the person who kills the dragon, and then everyone else is like support. They're supposed to be using like ice spray and doing the bow that reduces defense, that sort of thing. So they all debuff, they like remove the dragon's defense, and then it's my job to kill it. So sometimes if like no one's doing their job, we can fail. Or everyone's doing their job and my damage is just that bad. So what's more likely? The entire team is lacking or I'm lacking? It just makes more sense. It's easier to accept that the Arch is just doing poorly than to believe everyone else is doing poorly. So, but I do think it may be the team though, because normally we don't need 3 attempts, so it could also be the team. Usually losing a single person is enough to make you do retries. So like if the tank is dead, or the birds is dead, or the mage is dead, all it takes is for like one person to be missing, and all of a sudden we can't do a dragon in 1 attempt. So I actually think everyone needs to be doing their job. If even one person is dead, it can cause us to have to redo tries. It really is a 5-person job, all hands on deck. It takes only one person to screw it up. Regular floors up to 5. You should play some more. One thing I will say is that, in my opinion, I think floors 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are all just prep to get to 7. Like, you should do just like 5 floor 1s, and then move on and do 5 floor 2s, and then move on and do 5 floor 3s. Do like 1 floor 4, and then skip it, and then do like 150 floor 5s, and then 150 floor 6s, and then like 1,000 floor 7s. So from like 0 to 4, you're doing the bare minimum. Floor 1, 2, 3, and 4, you're doing like just 1, 2, 3 runs, and then moving on to the next floor. 5 and 6, you want to do about 150 runs each. So that way you can get catacombs, you can get some drops, you can get some levels. And then once you get around Cata 30, that's when you do nothing but floor 7. Just do 1,000 floor 7 until you drop a handle. Oh yeah, there's a massive like damage difference between like the top and the bottom. What's your IGN? I wanna look at your profile. What's your IGN? I'm gonna check to see if it's your YouTube. It doesn't look like it. What is your IGN falling past stars? I want to see it. Turn your API on. Get on. I gotta get a photo of Dresser. Oh yeah, dude, that reminds me. Really early on in the game, we're talking like 3 years ago, I dropped a giant sword, and Crossius didn't exist. And so I didn't have enough money, and so I couldn't open it. So I ended up just opening the free chest for the Wither Essence. But there's nothing I could have done. I didn't have money, and I didn't have, like, blocks of diamonds that I could just insta-sell in the moment, so I genuinely couldn't just buy it. Because I was thinking about it, I'm like, I'm gonna do these runs, but not have the money to open the chest. And just hope that I wouldn't drop anything, and sure enough, I dropped something. At least your API's on. Yeah, so you spent, wait, like, this should be flipped. Like, 8, 2, 4, 46, 90. You should have done 8, 2, 4, 46, 94. So, I would probably say, like, 10 floor 1s, 10 floor 2s, 10 floor 3s, and then, like, 1 floor 4. So, I would probably do floor 3s. Get this number to, like, 10, and then do like 150 of these. So do 6 more F3s and then do 154 5s. That's what I would say. Get this to like a round number like 10, skip 4, and then do 150 of those. You stream? You should stream then. Streaming is good. This dude's name is insane. McBalls McGee. Bro, what is this IGN, bro? McBalls McGee. This man surely takes his name seriously. Yeah, like something like this is kind of close. 50, 50, 60, 80, 200, 500, 700. So he barely did 1 through 4, did a medium amount of 5 and 6, and then did a bunch of 7. So this is kind of what you're looking for. Oh, here we go! This is exactly what I mean. 1, 2, 2, 26, 40, and then 400. It's a little low on 7s, but you get what I'm saying. The higher the floor, the more you do. The lower the floor, the less you do. Dungeons can be good for money, but it's floor dependent. Some floors like F7, M4, and M7, those are the money floors. So you can make money on like floor 6, M5, but they won't be that crazy for money. M4 is crazy for money, but F4 is okay for money. What you should probably do is get enough money to afford the most expensive drop. And then you can just do dungeons for money. So like I would go farming and mining to get the starting investment, which is probably like 25 million, check your floor. And then from there you can just play dungeons like forever and not have to worry about money. Because dungeons is net positive. As you do dungeons, you gain money from the free chest and whatnot, so as long as you have the minimum, you should go up, never down. And then as you get money on top of that, once you like get a giant sword, and then let's say you sell it and get another giant sword, you could sell it and then buy like an armor piece or a new weapon or something. So once you have your initial starting money, you can just keep playing dungeons, make money, use that money to buy a better setup, and just it's like a snowball effect, right? You just keep on going on, getting more and more money. But yeah, you're like floor 3 level. I mean, you look ready. Having full Shadow Assassin, that's definitely enough to do floor 3, so you should be good enough for floor 3. Livid Dagger, it looks like that's your main weapon. So yeah, full Shadow Assassin, Livid Dagger, that's fine. I do have a small complaint, and it's that you're missing enchants. Let me pull up one of my swords. Okay, so here's a comparable weapon. Do you see how it has Cleave, Critical, Cubism, Enderslayer, Experience, Fire Aspect, First Strike, Giant Sword, Impaling, Lethality, right? And then we look at your sword, and it's missing. It's literally missing half the enchants. So if I were to recommend something, it's get enchants. Because you're missing out on Fire Aspect, Lethality, Thunderbolt, Vampirism. You're just missing out on enchants. So that's probably what I'd recommend doing. Buying some enchants. You should buy my Happy Mask. Players, when they have an item on the auction house, be like... Honestly, I think you're overqualified. Because I would recommend doing floor 3. You have a floor 5 armor and a floor 5 weapon, and yet you are floor 3 level. So I actually think your armor and your weapon, you're overqualified. So what does that mean? It means you don't need to worry about your setup for a bit. Like it's not about the setup, it's about playing at this point. So you're like, oh, do I buy this, do I buy that? It's like, no, you don't buy anything, you just play. Go get like 10 more runs in floor 3, and then grind like 150 floor 5s. So it's not about buying a new armor set or buying a new weapon. You're at the part of the game where you just need to play. That's it. It's literally that simple. Just go play. Go do some dungeons. Literally just go play. That's what I'd recommend the most. Play, 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 grind, grind, grind. You have the setup already. You already have Shadow Assassin. You already have a Livid Dagger. So you are more than good enough to do F3. You should do fine. Yes. Buy some grand bottles. Buy some like Titanic bottles from the Bazaar. And go to an enchantment table and just start maxing it. Buy like tier 5s with some tier 6s, basically. I could give more advice on enchanting, but I don't want to like overcomplicate it. Just buy enchants, that's literally it. Just get like every single enchant you can afford. Boop. How did that not kill him? You're kidding me. I should have held my arrow or something. Money techniques? I'm not the best because I only do like a few things for money. I play dungeons and then people give me free money because I'm a streamer. So my experience with money is probably not gonna align with your experience with money. It's like, bro, just have some viewers give you some free money. Like it's that easy, bro. Just like start a YouTube channel and people will just hand you free money. So I don't think my advice works well for other people. I don't think my advice parallels the average experience. So I can give some advice for enchanting, and it's to copy someone else's. What you need to do is find someone who has the correct enchants and get those. The reason for that is that some enchants are not compatible. For example, Triple Strike and First Strike. If you have First Strike, then you can't get Triple Strike. For simplicity's sake, I would just say don't worry about it. Just get whatever sounds better, whatever sounds cooler. Because it's more important that you have enchants than getting the exact one that's the best. Bro, that guy didn't hide in a corner like me. What an idiot, bro. He needs to learn how to play like me. SMH in my head. Oh yeah, let me finish what I was saying. What I would recommend doing is finding a sword from, like, a sweaty player and getting the enchants that they got. Now, luckily, I actually do have a weapon like that you can copy. It's my Claymore. If you go into my Ender chest on, like, Skycrypt or PV... Get me out of this party, bro. These people have reset, like, twice. I'm done playing with resetters. I don't have time to reset halfway through every run because too many people are dying. Okay, so let me show you. So here is a correctly enchanted, like, sword. So, Chimera, Champion, Cleave, Critical, Cubism, Divine Gift, Dragon Hunter, Enderslayer, Experience, Fire Aspect, First Strike, Giant Killer, Impaling, Lethality, Looting, Luck, Prosecute, Scavenger, Sharpness, Smoldering, Siphon, Tabasco, Thunderlord, Vampirism, Venomous, and Vicious. This is correctly enchanted. So the ones that matter are First Strike over Triple Strike, Giant Killer over the other one, Prosecute over Execute, Sharpness over Smite, Siphon over Lifesteal, and Thunderlord over Thunderbolt. So these are the enchants. Like, go ahead and take a screenshot. Like, save this. These are the correct enchants that you want to go for. So if you care, that's what you can do. That is a correctly enchanted sword. Yeah, I can't guarantee anything else in my profile is correctly enchanted, but I know for sure that that Claymore is correctly enchanted. I believe my Hyperion is correctly enchanted for a mage weapon, but I'd have to kind of do more with it. Let me see if I can, like, work on it a little bit. So we want Smite, no knockback. I think I have Mana Steel, we'll keep that. Triple Strike, I believe. Yeah, that's fine. I do need Vicious, that is correct. I do need that. I think I have to buy it, though. How much is Vicious? It's, like, pretty expensive, right? I'd have to, like, buy 4 of them. 200 million? Sure would be expensive. Is that even worth it? That sure is one expensive book. The pain! The pain! The pain of spending 200 million on a book. The pain, it hurts. I'm dying, I'm spending this much money on a book I barely need. Ugh, the pain. It hurts. 200 million down the drain. The pain. All of that money for, like, 5 ferocity. Okay, let me... Oh my god, is that my boy Netzler? I think it's correctly enchanted. Is this right? Can anyone confirm that this is a correctly enchanted weapon? Am I missing anything? For right-click mage. Is this correctly enchanted for a mage weapon? I could get Thunderlord, actually. That would be kind of cheap. Correctly enchanted for a mage weapon. I don't really care about Dragon Hunter, it's not important. Yeah, I already bought Triple Strike. Adios, Smoldering 5. Does Venomous do anything? I think it's kind of, I mean... How much is it to upgrade it? So, I have 5. It's 40 million. I'd rather not. Like, I just don't think tier 7s matter on a right-click mage weapon. So that's why I don't have everything rainbow. If we look at my Terminator has full rainbow. All the enchants are rainbow. And if we look at my Claymore, besides looting, it's also full rainbow. But when it comes to something like a Hyperion, I just don't think full rainbow matters. I don't think Cubism 6 or Execute 6 is really going to help me out that much. But there you go, that should be correctly enchanted. So if you have a Spirit Scepter, a Hyperion, 100 mil Midas, then this is the correct enchant, I believe, for a right-click mage weapon. This is correctly enchanted. Necron. Yes, it is M7. Isn't it great? We are not 5. Are we queued? Are we not queued? Oh, looks like we're starting. We are not. Rar. Dude, I'm so broke. I'm down to my last billion. Need to drop a second handle this week, obviously. Look at that, down to 7%. Only 2 handles found. What was me? Did I get a new keyboard? Yes. Does it sound like it? Can I not be broke for 5 minutes? This is what it's like to live below the poverty line. The keyboard? It is a NZXT function 2. Yes, it is a NZXT function 2. Hello, my boy Leafy, not to be confused with the other guy who's also called Leaf, who happens to be his friend. Refrigerate 2. Where's all the enchants? Oh my god, hello? Aqua Affinity, Respiration, Strong Mana, hello, enchants. I haven't seen it. That is factually correct information. You, in fact, have not seen me. This man sure does love the gyro. Surprised he didn't just gyro here. I don't know, man. Probably old. I think that mage is in my guild. Halavan _ Chat, is this factual? Where the fuck am I? Where am I? Hold up, I'm like lost. Where the fuck am I? Right here, this is where I need to be. Symmetrical rooms get to me where the north side looks like the south side and I don't know where I'm at. You can't play Skyblock? What'd you do? Get banned? Party invite. I hate this room. I've died in this room like 30 times. There's like the one room I've died in the most because of those crushers. I'm still poor, nothing's changed. I mean, I'm doing pretty fine financially. Obviously, there's always more things to buy and always more money to gain, but I have $1 billion in the bank with nothing particularly to spend it on. Obviously, there's always something to spend it on, but anything that I think is worth it, anything that, like, would even make a difference. One of the things I want to do is get a Midas sword, yeah. The Claymore is no longer considered to be, like, the Mage sword, so... I have a Hypermax Claymore, but I don't even own a Midas sword at all, so... I would like to get it. The main reason I haven't is that even with $1 billion coins in the bank, that is not enough. In fact, when I had about 1.9 billion, someone mentioned that that wouldn't even be enough to afford the Chimera. The Chimera alone is like more than what I even had in my bank. That's how like expensive it would be to make a Midas. I wouldn't even be able to afford the Chimera for it. It would be something like 4 or 5 billion, something like that, to like get a hyper-maxed Midas sword. So I basically have just shelved it. Unless someone quits and gives me like billions and billions of coins, I just don't see any way to get a Midas. Yeah, that's the thing. Only having 1 or 2 billion, it's just not enough. I just can't get a Midas with only 1 or 2 bill. $3.9. Again, that's not enough with 1 or 2 bill. I just can't afford a Midas. Am I actually low on arrows? Oh my god, I am. No, I don't do Skeleton Master. I kinda need the damage. Okay, that one went fine. That was a perfect purple. That went really well. I heard like every single ding. I didn't miss a single arrow on purple. That was also a pretty fine orange. Wow. Alright, we did it. We did it, chat. We beat Minecraft. Why would you say R if I'm the one who's not R? because I'm not R. Okay. Okay, I'm ready now. We can find something. Fortnite. Fortnite battle time. Storm the fish. Hello. What? Great like a cheese grate. Chat, what are these? Cutie patooties only. Honestly, the people in Party Finder are more atrocious than I am. These people are significantly more atrocious than me. They was never more damage. The reason people use it... Where the fuck did I put it? Oh, yeah. The reason people use it is for that thing right there. Your bow don't... Wait. Your bows don't consume arrows. That's why you wear it. It's a quality of life feature. You never have to buy arrows ever again. It saves time and money. And if you're already like Cata 60 and can do everything easily, then you might as well wear it and save time and money. So you're exchanging damage for money and time, which is worth it if you're really sweaty. So, but I wouldn't say it's more damage. There's no parties, we had to make our own. Dude, we're so broke. Down to our last billion. If you ignore the G-Drag bank. So yeah, not enough to buy a Midas. It looks like it, but it is not. It's not even close. I could drop a handle and still not be enough. I think I had like 3 billion or something. So 1 bill G-Drag bank and then 2 bill to buy it. So not even close. Why is my stream delay so much? haven't seen him since he in a minute. I bet. Great, like I choose great. Terrible. Dread. Awful. We need Mage. That should be a capital I. There you go. Oh my god, Hikey online? No way. Iron Man, let's check it out. Terrible, awful, dreadful. He didn't even bother to reforge it. Most of the stats come from the reforge. It's like not putting G7, P7 on your armor. It's like you need G7, P7 on your armor. You can't just go without it. We need healer. We got it, chat. Do you want this one? Yeah, I only got like 10 the other day. Mimic JFK'd. Yep. Getting money is a pretty long grind. Healer. Why am I dead? Surely the question of the century. I'm not resetting, dude. Like, if we reset, I'm kicking someone. No, why would we reset? A lot. It's probably the island I've been on the most. The third most. 2,000 on island, which is just AFKing in my pool. So 2,000 hours spent sitting in an AFK pool. 1,000 hours in the dungeon, and 700 in the dead tub. That's almost a 1-to-1 ratio. For every 1 hour I spend in a dungeon, I spend like 50 minutes in the dungeon hub queuing. It's damn near a 1-to-1 ratio. That's funny. Almost all of my time is spent queuing. So much time is spent queuing. Five minutes on Mineshaft? What even is the Mineshaft? I'm not sure what you mean. Who's like the one guy who threw the most? Joesty? Dude, I'm just real, like, I hate parties that reset so much. Didn't warp correctly? Like, if we have to restart this run, I'm kicking someone. If this guy doesn't get in, I'm just kicking him and queuing a new person. I don't want problem people. If you can't just join an M7 and play, then I don't want you in my party. There's so many other people that can just do it first try. I'm not interested in resetting and resetting and resetting and resetting when most parties never reset at all. I don't want to play with problem people. Oh, finally got in. Game's fault. Even if it is the game's fault, it's still only happening to just them. My point is literally that I'm like not being fair. I'm not gonna give everyone their chance. Your first try is your chance. If you DC halfway through a run, I'm going to kick you. You must have a perfect connection and not DC and not throw. and all that. If you are struggling, then get out. I have runs to do. I don't have time to hold someone's hand through their connection issues when I have runs to get through. Oh great, Mimic. You're kidding me. The hype worked, okay. The main issue was the guy connecting. I think everything's fine now. Favorite class? I would kind of say in general, Mage, but for M7, probably Archer. It just seems easier. Like, I'm playing Arch just because it's the easiest class. Like, as someone who's done all 5 classes in M7, I find that Archer has the easiest job. In terms of if you are able to do any class, what would you pick? It would be Archer. Apparently, like, there's, like, an order. Like, healer's considered the easiest, mage is considered the hardest. But, like, in my opinion, after spending at least 100 runs on each class, 100 Archer runs, 100 Mage runs, 100 Healer runs, 100 Tank runs, 100 Burst runs, as someone who's done at least 100 runs per class, I would say, like, Archer has been my favorite, just because it's the lowest effort. Because the hardness about Archer comes from having a very expensive setup. Having, like, a Hypermax Terminator, Hypermax Armor, lot of talismans. That's the hard part. So if you already have like a hypermax setup, that's it. Like that's the hard part over. So I like Archer because it's easy. Yeah, Archer just costs money. I totally agree. That's literally what I was saying. The only problem with Archer is the cost. But if you already have all the items, then there's nothing hard about it. Archer has a relatively chill job. No one's hitting it, what the fuck? They're literally just wanting me to solo it, you're kidding me. Not a single person was gonna shoot Necron. They're all just like standing there doing nothing, waiting for me to kill it. It's like, you know I'm death bowing, right? Like, my job isn't to kill him, my job is to get high damage. That's not the same thing. Hello, Snack. I want to check my arrows. Your keyboard's better? Oh yeah, definitely. I went from like a generic, like, came with the computer keyboard. I don't even remember what it was. It was like PC power by whatever the fuck. I don't even remember. But I just had like basically like a cheap gaming keyboard. And by gaming I just meant that it was like red. Otherwise, nothing was gaming about it. But now I got an NZXT function too, which like I cherry picked. Like I literally spent several weeks just looking at keyboards, and I thought that this was the best. At least the best for its price. Like what I was looking for combined with what I was willing to spend. So that this was cherry picked for being exactly what I wanted in my price range. It is the same. I would recommend it, like, honestly. So, like, I could talk about it. So, first off, the wrist pad is detachable, so I can take it on and off whether I want one or not. The keycaps all come off. In fact, the switches come off too, so it's two pieces. So, if you want to swap out, you know, your cherries for browns or anything like that, you can do that. If you want to get new colored keycaps, you can do that. So, it's very customizable in that sense. The caps and also the switches are... You can take them out with a little tool. Another thing, it uses USB-C to USB-A, which is nice. My old keyboard, the wire was always plugged in. So being able to just unplug the USB-C is nice. Because it means if the wire breaks, I can just buy a new USB-A to USB-C. In my old keyboard, if the wire got cut, you had to just buy a new keyboard. Which is nice, you know? The switches, the keycaps, the cable, they're all replaceable. Very nice. Hot swappable, yes. I don't really care, but it is RGB. I don't care, but usually that's associated with being a gaming keyboard. My other keyboard was just red. The plastic was red. So, I would argue that this keyboard was specifically designed with gamers in mind. Because it was made by NZXT. Like, NZXT makes, like, gamer PC parts, so it feels much more intentionally gamery, as opposed to, like, fake gamer, if that makes any sense at all. It's a real gamer product as opposed to a fake gamer product. What else? It has, like, off-brand, like, cherry switches, like Red. It's not the brand name, but it's, like, a clone company, which means that it has a close enough feel and quality while also being cheaper, which I think is great. Not getting the brand, but just getting the type. Easy way to save money, so... It just has a lot going for it. And it feels fine. Like, the buttons feel fine, the keycaps feel fine. Oh my god, I'm misclicking everything. That was the best swing around I've ever done. Power 24. Alright, this should be it. 24 is a pretty fine power, so this should be representative of my DPS. Terrible. Those husks really fucked me over. We still did it, even though half my arrows went into a husk. Wow. Hey, 737, that's not bad. Oh yeah. Dude, that description is a dinosaur, dude. That thing's gotta at least be like a year old. Who knows what's in it? Not like I read it. Actually, I think at one point, someone read it. Like, the entire thing. And I, like, was streaming, so I got it on tape. But then, like, afterwards, just because a lot of attention was brought to it, I decided to write a brand new one. And so now that's outdated. But I definitely think, as a joke, I should, like, go on Fiverr and give someone a script, and it's just my description. Like, do it all over again. Like, delete the entire description, write an entire brand new one, and then, like, pay someone to read it, and then make that, like, an upload. The title would literally just be Reading Killet's description. This is literally just a video called Reading Killet's description. It's just, like, a 5-minute video of just someone reading out my description. And it like, the point, by the way, is it's supposed to be keywords, but in the format of sentences. The idea being that YouTube knows when you're using keywords and will recommend it less, but if it sees the keywords are a part of the sentence, then it thinks that's what the video is actually about, you know? If I put, like, hello, welcome to my keyboard tutorial, it'll go like, oh, this is a keyboard tutorial. But if I just do, like, tutorial, comma, keyboard, it may not necessarily care about that. Even if I did, like, keyboard tutorial, it may not like it if it's just a single word or phrase like that. But if it's in the middle of a sentence, then it may do better. That's, like, the idea. And so I need to string together a bunch of keywords, so that way when people type in, like, 100 mil Midas, Claymore, Hyperion, my video pops up because my description has the word Hyperion in it, and so it looks relevant. That's the idea. Oh, that's hard to say. I'm pretty sure that's a new pet. I've never seen the hedgehog before. I'm pretty sure they just added that thing. New farming pet? They already have a skin for it. 15 speed, more damage to pests, farming fortune. Tripled at night. I'm pretty sure they added an armor that also did that. I mean, that's the most blatant scam there is. Hand me money. I mean, come on. It's literally put money in my inventory, and then that's it. That's the scam. It's give me free coins, donate to me. He's not even promising anything back. It's just a vague idea that good things will happen. Should I? No. What is there to gain? It's just hand him free money and then he gives you nothing. Like, there's literally nothing more to it. It's as simple as it sounds. You give him money, he gives you nothing. But like, when you think about what is a scam is any sort of trade where you give them more than they give you. So if I give someone money for a carry, and then they don't do the carry, I've given them 4 million in coins, and they've given me 0 in value. Any sort of trade that you don't get something, or get reduced, is a scam. So if I give someone 2 billion coins and they give me a Hyperion, that's not a scam because that's an equal and fair trade. So any sort of unequal trade and unbalanced trade would just be a scam. But like, just like think about it. If you are putting something in the trade menu and he is not, that is a scam. That is what a scam is. You give him money, he gives you nothing. They're even if he promised, even if he said, give me money and then I'll double it tomorrow, promises aren't items. You can't put a promise in a trade menu. So they're just nothing. That's just what a scam is. That's the most scammiest of scams. You give me money, I give you nothing. That's what makes a scam a scam. A scam isn't necessarily deception. A scam is just an unbalanced trade. That's why when you, like, in real life, when you buy a house for $1 million, when it was really worth $400,000, they're like, oh, that's a scam. Not because you were deceived, but because the buyer, the seller, didn't give you the value that it's worth. So anytime you're not getting the full value of what you give them, that is a scam. Okay, anyway, I'm going to end the stream now. Thank y'all for watching. Goodbye. My alarm went off.